too much, it's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust, and you got no trust, it's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust. I think I broke just a little bit. Walk through the fire, made it back again. Lord knows I tried everything I can. Now I'm shaking off the rust. Bang my head against the wall. Try to hold a smile, but I'm sick of it all. Everyone with something to say. Better hold my tongue or I'll make a mistake. I get up, show 'em what I do, show 'em how it's done. I get up, never turn it down, never gonna run, I learn. You think too much, it's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust, and you got no trust, it's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust. I think I broke just a little bit. Walk through the fire, made it back again. Lord knows I tried everything I can. Now I'm shaking off the rust. I You're my heaven, and I'm your hell. She's my weapon, and I can tell you're falling. I'm not here to sell. Get off my level and end my spell. It's just a masochistic love. I've got the push under your shove. It's not the anger in your heart and in the pocket from the start. I'm not the fire in your chest. I'm just the words under your breath. So take the liar to your heart. He'll be the one to give you death. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Oh, blood is in my veins. You got my message in your brain. I'm not the one to go insane, but I'll keep walking to my grave. It's not like a god life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's insane when you keep messing with my brain. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Time. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human in this life. I'm not the one to tell you live right, but the sights are gone and the eyes are closed. In the words we speak are the last we'll know. I'm just a human. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love. So it's not like a god life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind can see that it's true. Lord, you can see that it's true. He could pass his time around some other line, but you know he chose this place to decide. Don't get in the way. There's nothing you can say, nothing that you need to add or do. They love each other.
Coming to you live from historic McBean Stadium in the heart of Lincoln, California. It's time for Potters Baseball. Potters Baseball brought to you by Stone's Broadcast Networks. And now let's send it up to the booth, to the legend, Mark the Phantom Lowe.
Well, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining me, my baseball friends. I am not Mark the Phantom Lowe. This is Stones McCoy here to bring you another beautiful day of Potters Baseball. Potters are, we just had a wonderful rendition of the national anthem and the color guard. This is Military Appreciation Night. This is what we do here every Sunday night. And now that the festivities are over, Potters have taken the field, getting ready for tonight's game as they take on the Rogues, who got a W last night against the Potters. They had a heck of a ninth inning, and eighth and ninth inning, to be honest with you, and they were able to take the lead and then get the W over the Potters last night. Tough loss by the Potters. It was a very important game last night, but not nearly as important as tonight's game is. The Potters have now moved in within a half a game of the Humboldt Crabs for the second spot to get into the PEL playoffs. So tonight's extremely important. They have John Alkire on the mound tonight for the Lincoln Potters. Alkire out of the University of Hawaii. Been one of the absolute best pitchers on the staff so far this year. 5-1 in PEL play with a 1.60 ERA. He's had 6 starts in the PEL. 28 total innings, 31 strikeouts to only 10 walks. So he's been very, very impressive, and it's going to be a tough go for the Rogues tonight, or at least that's what he's hoping for. And let's take a look at that starting lineup for the Medford Rogues. Trevor Smith leading off, playing center field. Chris Ortiz, the DH, playing, well, he's not playing, he's DHing. Jordan Marion, third base. Orlando Covarrubias, the right fielder. Johnny Alley, left field, batting fifth. Garrett Bardo. Troy Osborne catching tonight and batting seventh. Sammy Rivas getting a start here tonight. Number 17, the second baseman, batting eighth. And Ryan Severns, the shortstop, batting ninth. So the warm-ups are done. The Rogues have walked themselves up to the plate. The dogs are barking. The sun is shining, and we are ready for Potters Baseball. If you've been watching us for the last 3 games, Dueling Dogs batter is our leadoff batter, Trevor Smith. And the first pitch he sees from John Alkire is a 76-mile-an-hour curveball. That's ball 1. Official start time here of 6:07, so second day in a row. We're a couple of minutes late starting, but that's okay. Smith fouls this one off to the screen. That one misses a little bit low for a ball, 2-1. Trevor Smith is, let's see here, 2 for 8 so far in the series here in Lincoln. And he has struck out once, so there's a little bit of hope for the Potters fans that Alkire can get him to strike out to get half off bruise for the fine folks here in Lincoln. But right now he's in a 3-1 deficit. High ball 4. So Trevor Smith draws the walk to start the game off here. That's going to bring up number 34, Chris Ortiz. Wichita State University guy. Talked about it last night. The Shockers. They have a really unique looking mascot. He looks like a piece of wheat or something. But, you know, he's got the thumbs up and a big smile on his face, so he became my favorite mascot. Right now, Alcar facing Ortiz. First pitch by Alcar to Ortiz is outside. Misses with the fastball. Trevor Smith being held on by Ty McGraw over at first base. Next pitch is on the inside part of the plate for a ball. 2-0. Fine folks still filing in here. Really nice day for some baseball. 2-0. High for a ball. 3-0. So Alcar struggling right off the bat here. Walked Trevor Smith on 5 pitches, and now he's close to walking Ortiz on 4. Thrio's taking over the outside part of the plate for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball there by Alcar. Here comes the 3-1. It's a jam job over by first base. Ty McGraw going back, shading the sun, is able to grab that one. Retreating back to first base is Trevor Smith. And that's going to bring up Jordan Marion. Braden Sharp is at first, not Ty McGraw tonight. So Ty McGraw is the DH. Braden Sharp is playing first. We'll go over the defensive alignment here in a minute. First pitch taken by Jordan Marion outside for outside corner for a strike. So Jason Hanson, Brian Williams, Cole Eaton out in the outfield from left to right. Brett Griffiths, Tristan Russell, Story, and Sharp from third to first. And Mason Belding behind the dish. We won't bring up the graphics tonight because they might not be exactly correct. So there's your defensive alignment for the Potters. Oh, they are? Okay. Runner's taken off. Throw down. It's there. And it's in time. Caught stealing, Trevor Smith. Wonderful throw by Belding from the catcher's spot for the second out. 1-1 is the count. 1-1. Alcar now out of the windup. High for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Let's go ahead and look at that defensive lineman, if you will. Hanson, Williams, Eaton in the outfield. Griffiths, Russell, Story, and Sharp in the infield. And Mason Belding behind the dish. Here comes the 2-1. A little bit high for a ball. 89-mile-an-hour on the fastball. Alcar with the electric fastball, a really good breaking ball. He's got a really nice mix of pitches. Here's the 3-1 outside. So he gives up the walk to Trevor Smith and then gives up a walk to Jordan Marion, but has got 2 outs here in the inning. That's going to bring up Orlando Covarrubias. Covarrubias steps in there, left-handed batter, batting 200 on the year so far, playing right field tonight. Jordan Marion with his lead being held on. And that pitch hits the dirt and allows Marion to scoot on over to second base. And that's going to get a pass ball. That's one that I think Mason Belding thinks he should have had, and he probably should have. Thank you very much. Getting all of our ducks in a row. Some last-minute changes to the Potters' defensive alignment. Tyler Russell out in right field. The 2-0 pitch is grounded over to Sharp. Sharp backs up on it, fields it, flips it over to Alcar for the out. And the Potters get out of this one unscathed through half an inning here in Lincoln. No score.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Welcome back, everybody. McNally family watching from Fullerton, SoCal. Go Potters. That's right, go Potters. Thank you for checking us out on the Stones Broadcast Networks or the Lincoln Potters Baseball YouTube. We appreciate every single person who has followed, liked, subscribed, all that fun stuff. And the only thing we ever ask you to do is if you're following the Lincoln Potters YouTube, in between innings, jump off that one, go search Stones Broadcast Network, go give that a follow. If you're watching on Stones Broadcast Networks, in between innings, hey, jump off, go give the Lincoln Potters Baseball YouTube a follow. And then you'll never miss the action. Coming in here to the bottom of the first inning, Brett Griffiths, Brian Williams Jr., Ty McGraw set to lead off here for the Potters. And they are about to face Jack Joyce, the right-handed pitcher for the Medford Rogues tonight out of Chopin State University. Or Chopin. But the right-hander, he's ready, and the first pitch he throws is in there for a strike. Let's go ahead and take a look at that lineup for the Potters real quick. Brett Griffiths leading off, Williams Jr. third, Ty McGraw batting third, Jason Hanson, the left fielder, Tristan Russell, Mason Belding, Braden Sharp, Zach Story, and bat ninth, Ty Russell. And it would be Tyler Russell. Tyler Russell. Next pitch is in there for a strike. 0-2. We went through this whole Tyler Russell thing before, so I'm just making sure the engineer knows. Fouled off at the plate, 0-2. 90 miles an hour on the fastball by Jack Joyce. Another one fouled off to the screen. Joyce out of Canby, Oregon, 6'1", 175. And kicked and delivered, and there's a ball. 2-2. Excuse me, 1-2. Scoreboard is messing with me, like usual. And Brett Griffiths goes down swinging for the first out in the bottom of the first. Brian Williams Jr. had a big game, the first game of this rubber match series. 2 big flies to help the Potters to win that game. Stands in here. We're in the number 12. Ty McGraw on deck. Curveball taken for a ball. Curveball taken for a ball. Yeah, that doesn't really roll off the tongue. Curveball misses. How's that? The 1-0. Fastball. Same place, different result. 90-mile-an-hour fastball in there for a strike, evening up the count at 1 apiece. Down low for a ball. Two one taken inside for a ball. 3-1. Rogues come into this game 5-12 in league play, and they're 12 games back. Potters are 13-8, 6 games back. And we'll talk about that a little bit more as Brian Williams draws the walk. So, first base runner for the Potters. And that's going to bring up Ty McGraw. So, the Humboldt Crabs and the Healdsburg Prune Packers played earlier today. Getaway day for them. And Humboldt Crabs lost that game. And that puts the Potters 1/2 game behind the Crabs for the second spot. Ty McGraw takes outside. Designated hitter for tonight from Troy. So now it's going to be a lot of scoreboard watching for the next 5 to 7 game or 3 to 5 games. Ty fouls this one out of play off to the left. So the Potters win this game tonight. They'll pull into an even tie with the Humboldt Crabs at 14-8. Crabs only have 3 PEL games remaining, all against the Rogues. Checking on Williams, he gets back. All against the Rogues, all at home for the Crabs. The Potters will be rooting heavily for the Rogues after tonight. But right now they want to beat them because they need this game. 1-1, now 1-2. Joyce been able to locate the fastball so far, sitting between 89 and 90 miles an hour. The 1-2 pitch, here it is. That fastball just never had a chance, tailed all the way into the right-handed batter's box. Jason Hansen on deck, and if these guys can get something going, Tristan Russell would follow. But right now, Ty McGraw, a 2-2 count. Williams takes off. No throw. Williams will steal that one. He could have done it standing up, but he slid because he needed to. And that runs this count full to Ty McGraw. 378 on the year for the left-hander. Potters in their powder blues tonight. Or baby blues. Yeah, baby blues, not powder. Down low, ball 4. So McGraw draws the walk. So now runners on first and second with only 1 down here. Bringing up Jason Hansen. This is only Joyce's second start here in the PEL play. His first start went 2 innings. Gave up 8 walks against 3 strikeouts. So it's not the prettiest ERA in PEL play right now. But the Potters are hoping that they can take advantage of a little bit of a wildness, a wild streak in Jack Joyce. First pitch to Jason Hansen's in tight. Hansen, the right-handed batter, wearing the beautiful Willie Mays number 24. Not retired in Lincoln, not yet. Two and 0 now. Potter's coached by the great Potter's legend Eli Garcia, Tyler Malone, and Casey DeMello, the assistant coaches. Nate Kajowski, the pitching coach for the Potters. And I did not know this until I read it, but baseball ops is run by Hank LaForte. That's pretty cool. And then, of course, the great trainer, Cheyenne Varga, out here keeping all of our boys healthy, well hydrated, stretched out, all that good stuff. So tip of the cap to Cheyenne. Rogue's meeting is over. It went rogue, and everybody went back to their spots. And now we're ready to play a little bit of baseball. My engineer's clapping for me. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, he wants jokes. I don't do jokes. Oh, okay. That wasn't a joke, but whatever. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from Joyce. Down low. Easy take. 3-0. Tristan Russell on deck. Taken all the way was Jason Hansen there, and he draws the walk. So Potters do what they do. They see some pitches. They get some pitches out of Jack Joyce so far, and they load the bases via the walk. And that's going to bring up Tristan Russell, who comes in tonight batting .329 in PEL play. So a very hot bat, Tristan Russell. No, Phantom is not done for the year. No, I had to give him some time off. Just give him some time off. But everybody misses him, including me. So first pitch to Russell is outside. Potter doing a really good job at being patient right now. It's clear that Jack Joyce is having a hard time finding the zone, even with the fastball. 6 straight balls now by Joyce. Two and 0, caught the outside part of the plate, and I'll let Willie do the talking for me. 2 balls and 1 strike. And I got a quick pitch there, and umpire was not ready, nor was Tristan Russell, so that pitch did not count. Don't put it on his pitch count because it didn't count. Here comes the 2-1. A little bit further outside in the last one that he called the strike, and he got the call there. 3-1 now. And that's ball 4. So Tristan draws the walk, forcing in the run. Brian Williams comes in to score. Moving over to third is Ty McGraw. Hansen over to second base now, and that's going to bring up Mason Belding. And you got some emergency activity going on in the Medford Rogues bullpen already. So the Rogues got somebody up and running in their bullpen. It looks like a lefty from here. It's hard to tell. And Kane Morgan is the guy warming up right now for the Rogues. First pitch that Mason Belding sees is outside for a ball. Easy take for him. And Osborne's going to go out and have another conversation. Maybe just to slow things down. Maybe to give Kane Morgan a couple extra bullets to throw out there in the bullpen. Just to get him warm. But right now, Jack Joyce having a real rough time finding the zone. But Joyce takes a big deep breath. He resets. Mason Belden stands in there from the left-hand side. He's ready for his 1-0 pitch. And that one catches the outside part of the plate for a strike, 1-1. Trackman's not extremely, they're not happy with this, but it is working. Strike 2. 90-mile-an-hour fastball in there. So building behind now, 1-2. Russell at first, Hanson at second, McGraw at third. Potters lead this one 1-0. Fouled off to the screen. Got the fans jumping behind the screen. Not really, just kind of ducking her head. She's very, very chilled, that lady who that ball came right at. I know I wouldn't be. Here comes the 1-2. Low and outside for a ball, 2-2. Joyce and Osborne, I think, have teamed up to say, let's focus on that outside part of the plate, see if we can't keep getting strikes out of that. So far, it's worked all right. That one was going to catch way too much of the plate. Mason Belding fouled that off to the left. Oh, that's a good sign. They're bringing in kegs, more kegs right now as we speak. That must mean the beer's already flown in the first. Here's a grounder over to first base. Bardo comes off the bag. He flips it over to Joyce covering for the out, but a run does score. Potters lead this one 2-0. On the play, Hanson over to third. Tristan up to second base. Braden Sharp now stepping in. Rice University's Braden Sharp. Braden takes that one down low for a ball. Braden right around 176 for an average right now, so he's looking to get off that line, get off the interstate. And with a good eye like that, that's going to happen in no time. Quickly 3-0. Kane Morgan done warming up in the bullpen. So it looks like he's probably ready to go whenever they want to pull the trigger. But with 2 down here, 3-0, here it is. Ball 4. Outside and low was that last pitch. Braden Sharp takes the walk. Loading the bases back up. That's going to bring up number 13, Zach Story. Story takes the first pitch inside, but right on the inside part of the plate for a strike. Head coach for the Rogues, Kevin Olmstead, intently watching his pitcher right now. Next pitch on the outside corner for a strike. So Jack Joyce quickly ahead 0-2. Trying to minimize the damage if he can. Potters really want to put this one in play and open this sucker up. And there's a fly ball to right field. Covarrubias heading back, and he's underneath it for the final out of the inning. But 8 players to bat, and the Potters lead this one 2-0.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student-athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Back here for the second inning where the Potters now lead this one 2-0. Johnny Alley, Garrett Bardo, Troy Osborne due up. 5, 6, and 7 for the Rogues. John Alkire in his second inning of work fires his first pitch. The off speed misses outside for a ball. That curveball breaks right over the plate for a strike, evening up the count at 1 apiece. Last time Alkire pitched, July 13th, he threw 6 innings against the Rogues. There's a pop up to the infield. Story, Tristan Russell. Russell's got it. And he does have it for the first out. Bringing up Garrett Bardo. Alkire in that 6 innings of work versus the Rogues gave up no runs, no earned runs. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts in that game and got the W. This one's lifted out to Williams out in center field. He breaks in as he's not going to get there. Does make a wonderful dive, but unable to come up with it. Backing him up is Tyler Russell out there in right field. And Garrett Bardo gets himself a double. First hit of the evening for the Rogues. And that's absolutely tough to read for Brian out there in center field. The ball hit right at you is always the toughest one to read. And then especially you add the sun, which our outfielders are looking directly into the sun. So makes that play all the much more difficult. But great attempt by Brian out there. Looks like Alkire taking a little bit of walk, probably giving him a breather. Dove head first. Eli came out to talk because I think there was a question of whether Bardo actually touched second or first base, but the appeal was overruled. That brings up Troy Osborne, University of Portland. Right-hander, and he flips this one into right field right in front of Tyler Russell. Up with it, and he fires it in around third, and holding there is Bardo. And Troy Osborne's got his first hit of the D. So 2 on, nobody out. Very similar to what the situation was in the first for Alkire. But he was able to get out of that one with a caught stealing. Ground out. So with the 2-0 lead, Potters will probably give up a run for 2 outs here. But Alkire pitching for the strikeout, and he gets the 89-mile-an-hour fastball over for a strike. On deck, Sammy Rivas. That curveball, a little bit high in the zone, was fouled off and out of play by Rivas. Rivas from Delta College, right-handed batter, playing second base tonight for the Rogues. Rogues are in their green and grays today. Potter's wearing their baby blues. Taking off from first is the runner. They throw down. Belling's throw. It's a little bit late. Holding at third base was Bardo, though, so this was not the double steal. So a stolen base for Osborne. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count on Sammy Rivas. So now Alcar is definitely looking for the strikeout here. And he gets the strikeout. Sammy Rivas goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up the number 9 hitter, Ryan Severns. Severns went 2 for 4 yesterday with a single and a double. And went 1 for 4 in the game prior to that with a single. So 3 for 8 so far. It's pretty good against the Potters pitching. And Severns hits this one out to Brian Williams Jr. He's backtracking a bit, but now he's underneath it, and he makes the catch for the final out. So 5 batters come up. Nobody scores. Going into the bottom of the second inning, Potters lead this one 2-0.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
That is just the most embarrassing thing I think Piper could have ever done out there running the bases with the fine kids. You know, you're supposed to warm up, stretch, do all your, push-ups and sit-ups before you run. You're not supposed to do it in the middle of the run, Piper. I don't know who's giving you instructions out there, but I guarantee you it's not a fitness professional. That's ridiculous. All right? Piper doing and he's trying to show off at the same time. I don't know if you noticed, but he kept, just how many more push-ups can I do before the kids come around? Get with it, Piper. And just to point this out, this is kind of a side note. This is the second Piper's race in which one of the kids didn't want to run all the way around the bases and ended up stopping halfway and talking to one of the players. I love that. Jack Joyce back out on the mound for his second inning of work, facing Tyler Russell. Russell sees that one right down the middle for a strike, evening up the count at 1 apiece. The snow cones. Wow, look at that. There's a whole family of snow cones right there. Low and outside for a ball, 2-1. Yeah, a whole family of them. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, all with snow cones. Ooh. How Tyler got out of the way of that one, I am not sure, but he did. 3 balls and 1 strike. Kane Morgan was warming up in between innings, so he's still getting loose out there for the Rogues as Tyler Russell draws himself a walk. And that was called the strike, I guess, after he didn't call it a strike right away, and I looked down to write it in my book. 3-2. This one's hit off the plate and over to first base. Bartle comes off the first base, throws it over to Joyce for the out, and 1 away. That's going to bring us up to the top of the lineup, and Brett Griffiths. Don, the stalwart of the parking lot Potters, is here. He's a Potter fan legend, if you will. He didn't bring him any barbecue today, though. So fouled off of his foot does Brett Griffiths that first pitch. Good thing he's got that guard on there. Players are all guarded up nowadays. But Brett's no worse for the wear. Right-handed batter, batting .295 on the season. And now, Ball State's Brett Griffiths. Next pitch taken inside for a ball. 1-1 now. Did he hold up? He did not, the first base umpire says. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now. And that one is a little bit low, 2-2. No bounce house tonight. That's weird to look out there and see no bounce house. And if that didn't hit him, I don't know what happened. That's part of his equipment that just came flying off, wasn't it? Oh, that's the catcher's. Okay. Whew. All right, 3-2. A piece of equipment comes flying off. The batter backs up. I immediately think it's his. Joyce, 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. And called strike 3 looking. Second strikeout for Jack Joyce tonight, and the second strikeout of Brett Griffiths. So 2 down here, and that's going to bring up Brian Williams Jr., who kind of got things started in the first inning by drawing a walk and had this stolen base. Umpire and Williams having a little bit of a conversation there to start. Was interesting. Normally it's just niceties. Joyce's first pitch is in the dirt. Great block by Osborne back there. Osborne in this series has played a really nice catcher. And he's been a good catcher as well. So he hasn't just played one on the field, but he's been one. Fastball outside and low. Joyce touching 91 with the fastball. This one's fouled off to the screen over by the Rogues dugout. And here comes the ball boy. He's hauling Bud over. He comes to pick it up, and what is it? The manager picks it up and throws it over back to the Potters dugout. I mean, so what's he doing running then? Why make him run? It's kind of messed up if you ask me. But nobody's asking me, so. 2-1, hit right back at Joyce. Off of Joyce's shoulder. It careens over to Severance at shortstop, but he will make it with a single. So a shot right back from where it came from. Manager's going to come out, take a look at it. 95 miles an hour off the bat. Got him. Looked like it got him in the shoulder. Kind of hard to tell. This might be the opportunity, though, that the Rogues needed to make a pitching change here. Kane Morgan, for the third time in less than 2 innings, is back up in the bullpen. They're having a talk, and here comes Cheyenne, trainer for the Potters, coming out to just kind of talk, see what happened. It looked like it may have gotten him in the bicep or in the tricep. Okay, yeah, it looks like it got him in the tricep. Tricep of the throwing arm, though, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ethan Leo's home run last night. That was a shot. 377 feet. And it just, I mean, it probably could have kept going for all I know. That was an absolute shot. So it looks as if we're going to go ahead and see a couple of practice pitches by Joyce here. It got him in the pitching arm, though. That's the downside. And he says he's good. He gives the thumbs up to the manager. So the manager heads back to the dugout. Players return to their positions. And an eager Ty McGraw is already at the plate waiting his turn. Shouting out Gardendale, Alabama is Ty McGraw right now. He stands in there. Little soft toss over to first base. Williams is back. Drew's kind of smiling after that one. Inside joke, maybe. I didn't get it. First pitch to Ty McGraw, and that's in there for a strike. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. So far, it doesn't look like it has affected his pitching arm at all. A little bit more than a soft toss back over to first base. The 1-0. 1-1. Looked like a pretty good pitch from up here. But was called the ball, evening up the count at 1 apiece. This one is lifted really high into left field, and left fielder's having a hard time seeing it. Does he see it? He does not. And who comes in to save the day? Oh, well, that would be Smith in center field. He makes the catch. Potters go down, and we will come back with the top of the third inning where the Potters lead this one 2-0.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Top of the third here from McBean Stadium. To lead things off is Trevor Smith, the gentleman who just made that tremendous catch in left field, coming all the way from center field, when the left fielder had no clue as to where that ball was. So good defensive play by Trevor Smith. He walked in the first and was caught stealing. And now here he is in the third. Alkire's first pitch is fouled off to the screen. 91 miles an hour, easy fastball by John Alkire. The 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. So Riley, the engineer, was just telling me that he was chowing down on some of the Fat Cat kettle corn, and he's got one of those kernel things stuck on his tongue. I think it's funny because I know it's stuck back there, but that's the whole reason why I don't eat popcorn before I do a broadcast. Because then I'm like, I do it the whole time. It's not good, man. 2-1, here it is. 3-1. So all of a sudden, the outside part of the plate has disappeared. But Smith stands in there. 3-1. This one's fouled off over towards the Potters' dugout. Scattered the management team. And the awesome ball boy is able to bring some balls to the umpire and not have to run all the way to the rogue side just to watch the manager pick the ball up and throw it. Whatever. 3-2, here it is. High for a ball. So the second walk drawn by Trevor Smith in this game. And the third walk given up by Alkire so far tonight. That's going to bring up Chris Ortiz, who did a little pop fly to first base. Really nice play by Sharp. Let me make sure I give him all the credit because he deserves it. I think I may have called him McGraw the first time, but no, it was Sharp that made that play. He's playing first base tonight. But here's Ortiz, the DH for the Rogues. High and inside. Big number 34. Coming into tonight, 316 average. So righty versus righty, here it is. This one's fouled out of play right behind us. 88 miles an hour on the fastball, so Alkire mixing the speeds up just a little bit. Smith being held on over there. And this one's hit right back up to shortstop. Tristan Russell takes it himself over to first. Wide of first. Sharp is able to get a glove on it, but unable to catch that ball, so fielder's choice there allows Ortiz to reach base safely. That's going to bring up Jordan Marion. UC Santa Barbara, Jordan Marion. A couple of guys from Santa Barbara. Ryan Severin's also from Santa Barbara. But Jordan Marion has just been a pain in the Potters' side. And here he goes. He grounds this one over to first base. Sharp picks it up, fires over to second base. They got to apply the tag, and they do. An unorthodox double play to get out of the inning, but they absolutely do it. And through 2.5, the Potters lead. Oh, wait, hold on. What are we talking about? I watched the call get made by the second base umpire. So what are we doing now? That ball was not foul. That ball was not foul unless the home plate umpire is saying it was foul. Let me pull the booth up here. Anybody up here see that ball? Was that a fair or foul ball? Fair ball. I got one fair ball. I got two fair balls. I got three fair balls here. So I'm assuming the umpire called that one foul. And the issue with it is that it's the home plate umpire's call until it passes first base. So as we are all paying attention to the action going on between first and second base, the umpire must have put his hands up and called that a foul ball, which is absolutely tough. So now we're going to, Eli's asking to communicate with the umpires, asking that home plate umpire talks with the umpire out at second base, I'm assuming. Or he's going to go out there and talk to him himself. I appreciate the fact that we do have replay. I know it's not great for everybody watching at home, but YouTube gives you the opportunity to tap on that screen backwards or forwards and check it out again real quick. So, feel free to check it out yourselves. But I think Eli was just going out to talk to Tristan Russell, make sure that he was okay. And I guess everybody's okay. So that was just a foul ball. So I believe, do we have a 1-1 count? 0-1 count. 0-1. All right, well, everybody is back. We had some bizarre plays in the last few days, that being one. But everybody's back where they need to be. And here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. Good stop by Belding back there. Absolutely flashing the leather and has been out here for Lincoln all year long. It's been tremendous to watch this young kid behind the dish. LSU's got a good one. The 1-1 is hit out into right field. That's going to get down right in front of Tyler Russell out there. He picks it up, fires in. Rounding second, heading for third is Chris Ortiz, but standing at first with the single is Jordan Marion. And you can still hear the grumblings in the stadium right now. I mean, even the fine folks watching the YouTube feed have rewound that and checked that one out. And I'm getting, that was clearly fair from my YouTube family here. So, I mean, we can all be upset, or we could turn the page and try to get him here. One down, fielded by Sharp at first for one. The tag applied. Hey, I've seen this play before, and they did it again. And that is two. Looking at the home plate umpire just to make sure that it was fair, and it was fair. So, unorthodox double play ends the inning, and the Potters come up in the bottom of the third, leading this one 2-0.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Back in here for the bottom of the third inning. Potters lead this one 2-0. All kinds of fun happening up here in the booth. We were just talking about the umpire turned around after that double play call and he gave us the X. He gave us the, the fists across. And I'm like, isn't that Des Bryant? Right? Number 88? Cowboys? I hate them guys. I hate them boys. Anyway, here we are in the bottom of the third inning. Jack Joyce out there for his third inning of work. And he's facing Jason Hansen. One hopper in there. Called the ball. Good thing. Good thing it was called the ball. There's another one hopper. And Osborne, a little bit more, a little worse for the wear there. I think he took that one off of part of the body that doesn't have padding. So that cannot feel good. First 3 pitches seen by Hansen. 3 balls. In the driver's seat here. Imagine he's taking all the way 3-0. And he is, and he draws the walk. 6th walk issued by Jack Joyce, and that's going to bring looks like the pitching coach out. Because I have yet to see this gentleman walk out. So I got to imagine this is the pitching coach. So let's figure out. Assistant coaches are Pat Armand, Ryan Otto, and Corey Siracusa. That's not Corey Siracusa. I can tell you that much. So it's probably Armand or Otto. Either way, tip of my cap to the Medford Rogues organization and their staff. Great guys, a lot of fun. It's been a tremendous series. It's always fun going up to Medford and doing games and watching games up there. The friendly rivalry. Maybe it's a little bit spicier this year than in years past. But I think that's okay because that's why we love the game of baseball. So the conversation is over, and Tristan Russell stands in there. He takes that one outside for a ball. So stop me if you heard this one before, but Tristan Russell in the first inning walked. And he's taken 2 straight pitches outside. Mason Belding on deck. That one's on the inside part of the plate for a strike. 89-mile-an-hour fastball in the lower third of the zone. So 2-1 now. Tristan hits this one down the left field line, but that's going to get out of play. Maybe 15, 20 feet foul. But hit it hard, 96 off the bat. So he steps back in there with a 2-2 count and his 329 average, looking to improve upon that right here. Hansen with his lead at first. Here's a shot right back up the middle. Slow roller, are they going to be able to turn to? Well, they're able to get the lead runner, but not Tristan running down to first. So fielder's choice. It's going to allow Tristan to reach first base. Hansen cut down at second. 1 down here, and Mason Belding. As you may or may not have heard, Grass Valley, California is where Mason Belding resides. But I imagine coming the fall, he'd be residing in Louisiana. Taking off is the runner. Throw down to second. It's not in time. Tristan Russell steals that one pretty easy. Stolen base for Tristan Russell. That pitch taken outside for a ball, 1-0. Sponsor of the stolen base is Wizix, because Wow, he's fast. Nobody holding them on back there, so check on them all you want. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside, ball 2, 2-0. It's 2-0 game, and Jack Joyce is lucky, really lucky for that with the amount of free passes he's issued so far. 3-0 now. Potters had the bases loaded twice in the first and only scored the 2. Joyce had a fairly clean second inning, but starting out rough here in the third. And takes off. Or Russell takes off, excuse me. Would have been a stolen base, but it doesn't matter. It is a stolen base because there was nobody holding them on over there, and Mason Belding draws the walk. Here comes the manager. Looks like we will get that pitching change now. And the pitching change has taken place. We believe the new pitcher coming in is Kane Morgan. We're in the number 7, but we will make sure of all of that stuff, and we'll bring that information to you when we come back right after this, where the Potters lead this one in the bottom of the third, 2-0.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
New pitcher for the Rogues, Kane Morgan. We're in the number 7 from Redondo Beach, California, in Bard College. Lefty coming in to face Braden Sharp, Zach Story, Tyler Russell. Got Jason Hansen, or excuse me, we got Mason Belding over at third. I'm sorry, Tristan Russell over at third, Mason Belding at first. First pitch he sees is in there for a ball. The left-hander looks over, soft tosses over to first. Belding is back. Kane Morgan, 8th game on the PEL season so far with a 6.56 ERA. Delivers another pitch, and that's outside for a ball, 2-0. And 12 in the third innings pitch. He's got 9 strikeouts against 5 walks, giving up 16 hits in that time. And this one's fouled off to the screen. I love the fouls off to the screen like that. You can hear it in the microphone. The engineer doesn't like it when it gets close to the camera. Well, I'm glad. 2-1. Swinging through that one, 2-2. 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Had Braden Sharp just a little out in front of that one. So 2-2, one down here. Bottom of the third. Kane Morgan. This one's fouled off and out of play. Jack Joyce responsible for the runners at first and third. The 2-2 breaking ball. Sometimes it doesn't break, and when it doesn't break, you better get out of the way or be glad you're wearing a helmet. 3-2 now. Low and outside, ball 4. A good pitch, better take. Braden Sharp reaches safely for the second time. It's going to bring up Zach Story, who flew out to right field his first at bat, but now he's got the bases loaded and one down. Jack Joyce went 2 2/3 inning, giving up 1 hit, 2 strikeouts against 7 walks. Currently responsible for the runners at second and third. So Kane Morgan is set. And he delivers, catching the outside part of the plate. Is that 80-mile-an-hour pitch? Getting ahead, 0-1. Tyler Russell on deck. I think Osborne may have been fooled by that one because had he stayed in his position, I think that was a nice breaking ball that would have caught the plate, but he kind of stood up. I think it took the strike away from Kane Morgan. So 1-1 now. 2-1. Morgan looking down at his hand like, well, where's my stickum? I need stickum. The ball's not sticking. Now you got to send the umpire out there to tell him, hey, you can't use stickum. Some more activity in the bullpen for the Rogues. Some light football tossing. Right now, Morgan and Story locked in a battle here, 2-1. That 2-1 pitch is fouled up, and I got it. No, I don't got it. Over the press box. 2-2. Misters are going out here. It's just a really beautiful night for baseball. 2-2 is lifted out into right field. That probably slicing foul. We'll see, and it does not. It lands fair right in front of Covarrubias. Not sure Covarrubias ever saw that one, but it lands in front of him for a single. Everybody advances a station, and that takes the Potters to a 3-0 lead. And Tyler Russell now standing in. First pitch taken in there for a strike. Tyler Russell kind of messed up there in the second inning, and not he doing anything, but the umpire's fair call or foul call on that ball. That one taken outside. Nice frame job by Osborne to try to bring that back into the zone, but a little too far out for the umpire's liking. So now Tyler's trying to get something done here. Second at bat. Here's the 1-1. Taking that pitch all the way outside. So it looks like the fastball that Morgan's throwing is in the 80s, low 80s. 81 off the pole, off the track man. That just upset Statwalker over there. Like, don't be hitting my sign, man, or don't be hitting my equipment, man. Do you know how to fix that? It's Carson's job. 2-2. Carson says, please don't hit it again. 3-2. Morgan definitely having a problem with that curveball. He's spinning it, but I've said this before, it's just not spinning and breaking. But 3-2, one down here. Base is full of Potters. This one's fouled off just under the track man. Ooh, Carson, it's getting closer and closer, man. I hope you brought your tools and a ladder, or you're going to have to climb the fence, and that's going to be hilarious. Yeah, we'll get Spider-Man engineer Riley, the engineer, up there to do it. I just volunteered him. 3-2. Here's a shot out into center field. Coming around on that is Smith, and that ball died right in front of him. Everybody's going to go station to station. And the Potters score another one, lead this one 4-0. Tyler Russell hit a knuckleball out to center field. It sounded great off the bat, but died in a hurry. And Smith out there just, he didn't get a good read on it. Landed right in front of him, right out of the glove. So back to the top of the order for the Potters. Ball State's on Brett Griffiths looking for his first hit on the evening. Want to keep that average up at 295. And he sees that pitch go outside for a ball. I was about to comment on the wind and say, you know, there's almost no wind, but that ball was definitely cut down. There's a swing and strike and foul tipped at the plate, and I think that caught Osborne in the place where you don't want to be caught if you're a catcher. And I'm sure he has all the proper equipment on, so everything is protected. But it doesn't matter if it's protected or not. That still hurts. That hurts. So just needs a couple of minutes. In the UFC, they give you 5 minutes if you be accidental strike, right? They give you 5 minutes of recovery. I think baseball should adopt that as well, right? If you accidentally get struck in a place where you shouldn't be struck, you know what I'm saying? Wink, wink, nod, nod. Then you should get 5 minutes of recovery time. And then after 5 minutes, if you can't go, you have to leave. Yeah, fair? Fair or foul? Fair or foul? Fair. Okay. Engineer thinks it's fair. That's all I need. Osborne looks like he's all right. He's back in his position. 1-1 count. Kane Morgan delivers. This one is wrapped right at third base. What a catch over there by Marion. I mean, I don't know how he saw it, and he's shaking his head. He doesn't know how he saw it. But that line shot to third base, the second out of the inning here. And that's tough, man, when you're standing in the sun and you got a 100-mile-an-hour fastball coming right at you playing third base. And I've been on that position. That is, you don't see very well when the sun's in the spot that it's in right now. So good play by Marion out there. Unfortunately, cost the Potters an out. But Brian Williams is up here to keep this inning going. Next pitch he sees is a ball as well. 2-0. It got quiet in here because everybody was trying to figure out where the beeping was. I was even doing it, trying to figure out where the beeping was coming from. I thought we had 30 seconds before the package exploded. Like the Mission Impossible thing, you know? Your message will self-destruct as soon as you read it. So Kane Morgan digging a hole, 3-0 here on Brian Williams. And he walks in a run. So coming around to score is Braden Sharp on over to third. Zach Story, Tyler Russell over to second base. Brian Williams now at first safely with 2 down here and a 5-0 lead for the Potters. Ty McGraw walked and flew out to center field in his first 2 at-bats, and we're only in the 3rd inning. This one's a shot into center field for a base hit. 1 run will score. Coming around third is Tyler Russell, and he will score. Oh, Ty McGraw with a 2 RBI single. Potters now lead this one 7-0. Brian Williams over to second base. Jason Hansen, his second at bat in this 3rd inning. He hits this one over to second base. Rivas picks it up, goes over to first for the final out. Not before the Potters put up a whole bunch more runs, 5 exactly, and they lead this one 7-0.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's
back in here for the top of the 4th inning. John Alkire on the mound facing Alley, Bardo, and Osborne. Alkire's first pitch outside, fastball, or no, that's the off-speed pitch for a ball. Just to clear something up, McDaisy, I appreciate you, first of all, being here and listening and watching the game while you're at the park. That's awesome, number 1. And then awesome, number 2, yes, you have been hearing that building is still in high school. But LSU is his new commit. So that's where he will be attending college. College. So, yes, he is... He's going to LSU, but he is a high school kid right now. Alley lifts this one into shallow right field, gets down in front of Tyler Russell for a hit. So a single to start off the top of the 4th for the Rogues. That's going to bring up Garrett Bardo. And yeah, all you fine folks out there watching, listening in on the YouTubes, I will answer any of the questions you guys throw out there. In fact, I also want to know where everybody's watching and listening from. So you got a second, go ahead and type it into the live chat, and we'll shout you out. Right now, Alkire throwing the 91-mile-an-hour fastball, but that's up and out of the zone. Bardo doubled in the 2nd. One of the 4 hits that the Rogues have on the evening. This one's fouled off to the screen. Another fastball at 88 miles an hour. Alcar looking in. Alley got his lead over at first base, being held on by Sharp. And here this one is lifted into right field. Tyler Russell coming. He's got a long way to go into foul territory. Is he able to make it? And he is able to make the catch. What a tremendous falling down catch by Tyler Russell in third from right field. Unfortunately, it looked like he tripped over the edge of the bullpen mound, but not enough to really cause him to lose sight of that ball. And he watched that all the way into his glove for the out. Troy Osborne now taking his position up at the plate. And that curveball breaks right over the outside part of the plate for a strike. Troy Osborne singled in the second. Stole a base. Was left stranded. Taken off his alley. No throw by Belding. Belding unable to hold on to that ball, so no throw. So alley gets a stolen base. Finds himself now at second base. In scoring position for Troy Osborne. A really, really nice crowd tonight. It's filling out really nice. Foul ball over, scatters the Rogues. I know we give them dugouts, but half the guys sit in the dugout and the other half of the guys sit on the outside of the dugout. So you make sense of that for me. Belding and Alcar have a nice quick chat. Bama Mom, that's right. Alabama checking in. Thank you, Tracy. We appreciate you. Right now, Alcar's got a 1-2 count. Nobody being holding him on at second, so Alcar just keeps looking back just to make him think about it. So we got Fullerton so far. We got Bama in here now. I know there's a lot more. This one's chopped over to first base. Great play by Sharp, unable to field it cleanly. Fires it over to Alcar too late. The dive attempt by Troy Osborne gets him in there safely. So the single by Osborne allows Alley to go over to third. So with one down here, runners on first and third. And a little bit of action for the Rogues at this point. It's going to bring up Sammy Rivas, the new Dueling Dogs dog batter. Because I guess the word got out that Trevor Smith was not working as the dog batter because he wasn't striking out enough or something, I guess. So we got Sammy Rivas in there. He's checking in now. Fastball's high. Sharp holding on Osborne. Alley with a decent lead over at third. There's a nice fastball over the outside part of the plate. 1-1 now the count. Finally got into the fourth inning where the sun is equally, both the pitcher and the hitter are both equally in the shade now, making it a little bit more evenly matched up. Alcar misses with that. 2-1. But yeah, hardly any wind tonight. The sun, I'm telling you right now, is brutal. We've seen issues in left field already. I will be verifying the Paniagua independent club signing in between innings, and I will get back to you with that, Jedi. But right now, Alcar's got a 3-1 count. Looking for the ground ball double play here. And he gets the swing and strike. So if you're not going to get the ground ball double play, strikeout wouldn't hurt either. And now all the dogs are barking. My dogs are barking, and I'm sitting down. Alcar, little bit of an overthrow there, and the walk to Rivas, and that's going to load the bases up. Load the bases up for the first time on the evening for the Rogues. And Nate Kajowski is going to take a slow walk out to have a quick chat with John Alcar. And while we're doing that, we're going to take a quick step away from the broadcast. We'll be right back with that. But the bags are full of Rogues right now, with one down here in the top of the fourth. All right, that meeting is over with. The great Nate Kajowski, pitching coach for the Potters, having a little talk with John Alcar. And with the bases full of Rogues, Alcar's first pitch to Severance. High for a ball. Starting to miss a little bit with that fastball. Generally really good command of the fastball. And that one misses just a little bit on the outside, so 2-0. Starting to get a little bit of stirring down in the Potters bullpen. Still have activity in the Rogues bullpen as well. There's one for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike on Ryan Severance. Severance the shortstop for the Rogues tonight out of UC Santa Barbara. Fouls this one off towards the Rogues dugout, bullpen area. So Alcar able to get back into this one, 2-2. Everybody with their lead. Here's the pitch. 77-mile-an-hour curveball. And he fouls it off just to get a piece to stay alive. So Severance and Alcar working hard against each other right here. Potter's defense straight up. 2-2. Strike 3. Only the second strikeout tonight for Alcar. But that's 2 outs now. Base is full of Rogues, so that means force play anywhere in the infield. But it is Trevor Smith. He's walked twice so far tonight. Washington State University's Trevor Smith. And that ball was spiked, goes right back to the backstop, and getting off of second base was Troy Osborne. He thought that Johnny Alley was going to go ahead and try to score there, so he took off for third. He got 25, 30 feet from the bag, realized that Alley wasn't going anywhere, and he had to turn around and haul back to second base. Two 2-0 now to Trevor Smith. Trevor Smith went 1 for 4 last night with an RBI. There's RBI opportunities out there for him right now. Alcar is trying to make sure that that does not happen. Here's a grounder over to Sharp. He picks it up. He runs it to the bag himself, and Alcar is able to get out of this jam with no run scoring. And now to the bottom of the fourth. The Potters lead this one 7-0.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
You, our labor is rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
Back here in the bottom of the fourth inning, Potters leading this one 7-0. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Caden Casagrande. Caden Casagrande listed as an infielder, but he's also done some pitching for the Rogues tonight. Multi-purpose pitcher. He's coming in to face Tristan Russell to get things started here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Swinging through that one, strike one, evening up the count. Not sure where that one missed, but it missed. 2-1. Our lovely scoreboard, and McBean says 3-0, so we need to help our friends out at Friends of McBean. This one is a line drive into center field. Coming in is Smith. Able to catch that one, no problem. Put him away for one down here in the bottom of the fourth. Mason Belding now coming up to the plate. Sacrifice in the first inning and a walk, and came around to score in the third. So he's 0 for 1. Yeah, after efforting some information Paniagua, we are not finding any information about him signing yet. So, Jedi, we might be right. He might not have signed yet, but I will continue to dig, and when I find out an answer, I will let you guys know. Matthew Futami is warming up for the Potters, while this one's ground over to first base. Bardo picks it up unassisted over for the putout. 2 down here, and that's going to bring up Braden Sharp. So Matthew Futami warming up for the Potters. First pitch is up high for a ball to Braden Sharp. Looking for his first actual at-bat tonight. He's walked twice. And he's quickly ahead in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. That one's taken high, 3-0. The 3-0. Easy take, ball 4. So Braden has found himself just walking over to first base. I hope he has his Apple Watch on so he's getting his steps counted. Because he's walking, and he's walking, and he's walking. Zach Story on his way up to the plate. He walked up there, but he's ready to hit. 1 for 2 tonight. Single in the 3rd. RBI. Part of the hit parade. Hit parade that's only produced 4 hits so far tonight. Sharp with the aggressive lead over at first base. And Zach Story sees that first pitch outside. Here comes the 2-0. That's in there for a strike. Poured that in at 86 miles an hour. Bardo holding on. Sharp over at first base. With 2 down here. Looking. Checking the runner. Delivers. Outside for a ball. 3-1. 85 miles an hour. But unable to locate those fastballs. (3-1) is hit into the hole between third and shortstop for a smooth single. So Zach Story's got himself another hit. Moving over to second base is Braden Sharp, and that's going to bring up Tyler Russell, who singled and scored in his last at-bat. So Casagrande coming in relief of Kane Morgan, who went a third of an inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs. Casagrande steps off. Grabs a little bit of the pine tar, the rag. Tyler Russell, the right-hander, stands in there. Bat held high. Here we go. That ball's a little bit high for a ball. The ball's a little bit high for a ball. Again, I said that twice now. It doesn't roll off the tongue. That pitch is a little high for a ball. Yeah, that's probably a better way of doing it. I don't need any lip out of you. That pitch is in there for a strike, even in the count. 2 for the Potters in the first, 5 in the third. 2 down here, runner on first and second. The 1-1 pitch is outside for a ball. Casa Grande sitting around 86, 87 miles an hour with the fastball. It's just Don for the parking lot Potters. That's my man right there. And look who showed up. That's right. Yeah, look who showed up. Don showed up. Excellent. Swing and strike 2. 2-2 now. Oh, I know what he's looking for. I can't tell anybody, but I know what he's looking for. Caden Casagrande DH'd in the first game, went 0 for 3. But this is the rubber match game of the series, and the Potters lead this one 7-0. And there's a see ya strike 3 to Tyler Russell. That ends the inning, so we'll head into the 5th where the Potters lead this one 7-0.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Chris Ortiz to lead off for the Rogues here in the top of the 5th inning. And John, wait, no, we have a new pitcher. Do we not have a new pitcher? We do have a new pitcher. That is correct. I will tell everybody the new pitcher's name in just 1 second. It's Matthew Futami. We're in the number 15 tonight. His second pitch is taken down low for a ball. So Futami, the right-hander, he kicks and delivers. That one's outside, so quickly behind in the count, 3-0. Golden West College for Futami. And that pitch is outside for ball, so 4 straight pitches. And that puts Chris Ortiz on. It's the second time he's reached base tonight. One via the fielder's choice. Rogues have had a whole bunch of runners, just not much to show for it. So Futami's job now is to keep it that way. But Futami's first pitch to Marion, and that one's outside for a ball. 86-mile-an-hour fastball. And there's a strike, 88 miles an hour right down the middle. Futami from Los Alamitos, California. Third game on the PEL season. Only 2 innings pitched so far, so not a lot. And that one was inside, and it looked like Marion may have gone around. Nobody's checking. I would have checked. I would have asked. I say it went around. Just ask me. But they will not do that. So here comes the 2-1. Huge lead over there for Chris Ortiz. Tommy may have forgotten about him. Ortiz kind of started walking to second base there. But here comes the 3-1. Again, big lead getting back. Futami misses high and outside, ball 4. 2 straight walks to start off the 5th inning. Not the way you want to do it, coming in relief. And, Coparabas was lifted in the 3rd for defensive replacement and Mason Perillo. And Perillo's now taking his position up there. Perillo from Washington State University and Sammamish, Washington. That's a fun one to say. That's a whole bunch of M's in that name. Sammamish, Washington. Shout out them. First pitch that he takes misses somewhere. Just at the top of the zone, not by much. Well, that's 5 straight balls for Futami. Next pitch is fouled off and out of play. 85 miles an hour on that pitch. Comes the 1-1. Checking on the runner back there at second. This one's fouled off again. So, Futami now ahead in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ortiz out there at second base. Marion at first base. Nobody down here. One, two, fouled right back to the screen. The same woman who didn't move the first time the ball was fouled right at her face at the screen doesn't move again. She must have a very low resting heart rate. The 1-2. This one's hit over to shortstop. Tristan Russell up with it. On to second for 1. They do get the out at second. I believe the drop was on the exchange. They call him out at second. Unable to get him at first, so fielder's choice. Cuts down Marion at second base. Allows Perillo to go over to first, and Ortiz is now over at third. Manager wanted to come out and talk about it. Not sure from my angle whether it was on the exchange or not, but I call it on the exchange. That's the out at second base, but unfortunately unable to fire it over to first in time. So Johnny Alley now stands in there, the left-handed batter. Singled his last at-bat. Big lead for Perillo over at first. Leaning, but not leaning far enough for anybody to get him. Off-speed pitch taken down low for a ball, 2-0. To 2-1. Futami coming in relief of John Alcar. Alcar went 4 strong innings tonight, only giving up 5 hits, no runs. Only walked 3 and struck out 2. This one's fouled off to the screen, evening up at 2-2. Impressive for Alkar to do what he did tonight, especially when he just didn't have his best stuff. You could tell he was having a little bit of trouble with location tonight. Speed was there, location was not. And he battled through it like any good pitcher does. Kept his team right in this. Taking off from first is Perillo. He's going to make it easy with no throw. And now Allie's got a 3-2 count. Can't call that defensive indifference because we're in the middle of the game here, but stolen base to add it to your stats. That one is high for a ball. So 3 walks and a fielder's choice in this inning. Has got the bases loaded with only 1 down here. And Garrett Bardo stepping up. Bardo is currently in the portal, so he's looking for a new home. And Kajowski is going to come out and have a quick conversation with Futami. Imagine he's talking about, hey, we get out of this inning with a ground ball here. Turn 2, and we can be done with this. And you see how quickly that meeting ended? Because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said. So now up to Futami to execute on whatever they talked about between he and Kajowski. Bardo, slightly open stance from the right side. Big kid, big fella. That was taken in there for a strike. Right on the inside part of the plate. Futami set. Doesn't need to look around because nobody's being held on, and throws. This one is lifted out to right field. That's going to get out of play. And into the parking lot where my good buddy Don for the Parking Lot Potters was just up here giving me a hard time about eating all the food that he normally brings. I'm giving a hard time that he doesn't bring me any food anymore, so it's ridiculous. Oh, and 2. Oh, doesn't miss by much, but it missed nonetheless. 1 and 2 now on Bardo. Base is full of rogues. Top of the 5th. 2-1. 3-1. That's right, strikeout. Futami gets his first strikeout of the evening. Sits Bardo back, packing back to the dugout, and that's going to bring up Troy Osborne. Who's probably not the guy you want to have up right now as far as the Potters are concerned. Troy Osborne singled both his at-bats, the 2nd and the 4th. So he's seeing the ball well right now, so Matthew Futami's going to have to be careful. Defense pretty much straight up. The only player still in the sun is Brian Williams Jr. in center field. Alley at first, Perillo at second, Ortiz at third. Swinging, strike. I almost called it strike 2. It was strike 1. Hey, Bill, Mr. Fat Cat himself. What's up, my man? I love this guy. Greatest dogs in the business. He's out of kettle corn, though, so I'm upset now. Swinging strike 2, 2 and 2. You can't be out of kettle corn. I haven't had mine yet. Actually, I've been stealing his all night. 2 and 2, 2 down here, top of the 5th. Futami trying to get out of this one. And that is strike 3. Umpire really, really late call, but he called it strike 3 nonetheless. Futami gets out of that one unscathed, and the Potters still lead this one 7-0.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Bottom of the 5th inning here. Potter's up on this one big time, 7-0. Casa Grande in for his second inning of work. And Brett Griffiths, the top of the lineup, to lead things off. Brett's about to have his 4th plate appearance in 5 innings. Oh, we got a winner. We got a winner chicken dinner. All right. What'd she win? Oh, you're no help. She won something. Anyway, Casa Grande fires his first pitch in there to Griffiths. It's in there for a strike. Riley, the engineer, I think he's over me today. That's all right. Next pitch is in there for a strike. 0-2. This one's hit into right field, and it's hit pretty well. It's going to get down. It's a fair ball, fair ball. Rounding second and pulling up there with a stand-up double is Brett Griffiths. That's what Brett's been looking for all night, man. A couple of strikeouts to start the game. Not exactly what he was looking for. There's a loud double into right field for him to get the party started in the 5th. Now Brian Williams Jr. is taking his spot. 1 for 1 on the day with a couple of walks. I think there was a bless you behind me, right? Okay, just make sure. I'm not hearing things. So Brian Williams stands in there with the runner on second. This one's fouled off over towards the the Rogues. Well, maybe they could be the Rugs, I guess. But the Rogues dug out. Nothing disparaging about them. Rogues, we get along. I like them. Dave, the general manager, one heck of a guy. Always nice to talk to him. The broadcasters are always cool. Lots of looking at second base. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, boy. Okay, that's a strike. All right, 0-2. Guarantee you Mr. Williams down there doesn't agree. So Casa Grande quickly ahead, 0-2. Griffiths out there at second base, not being held on. Casa Grande's pitch is outside. The fastball missing. The great, gorgeous Georgeson is here with his family tonight. Beautiful, beautiful little girl he's got with him. And the little baby. Brian Williams gets underneath this one, pops it up into left field. Medium deep left field. Alley's back there. He makes the catch. Scampering back to second base is Griffiths. It's going to bring up Ty McGraw. Brian Williams saw that ball. It was pretty big when he saw it, but it was breaking into him. He tried to open up a little bit, but he got underneath it. And just underneath it enough to keep it in the yard. That's going to bring up Ty McGraw. Troy University's Ty McGraw, to be more specific. 378 on the year. 1 for 2 on tonight's affair. Osborne with a nice block back there. Been doing yeoman's work behind the dish all weekend, all series long. I'm sure you did it in the series when Potters were up in Medford as well. It's a heck of a catcher back there. Griffith's dancing around there at second base. Pitch is outside. 2-0. Jason Hansen on deck. And some activity out in the Potter's pen. Right now, Ty McGraw's got a 2-0 count leverage here. That one's in the dirt, 3-0. So Nick Brazzini in the pen for the Potters right now. University of Arkansas at Little Rock product. He's warming up for the Potters. Casagrande in a hole, 3-0. Ty McGraw liked what he saw there, so he decided to go ahead and swing 3-0. You know he's got the green light. Unable to catch up with it, though. Still ahead in the account here, though, 3-1. Good hitters count. Easy take for Ty McGraw. He walks. That's going to have runners on first and second now with only one down here, bringing up Jason Hansen. Some activity in the Rogues bullpen as well. I think number 49, Caleb Malloy, might be warming up for the Rogues at this point. Just verify that for me, if you would, Mr. Engineer. So the Potters now have runners on first and second. 7-0 lead here. Wouldn't hurt to put up some more. And there's a big fly into center field. Smith is heading back on it. And now he's breaking in. Just not getting a good read out there on these balls. But he picks it up and fires into shortstop for the second out here of the fifth inning. So Smith had to break back, or at least he started breaking back, and then had to come in pretty quickly to pick that one up. But no matter what, he was able to get it and put it away for the second out for the Rogues. And now Tristan Russell, 0 for 2. And we'll all take a brief timeout because balls are getting loose from the Rogues bullpen. And I'm not singling them out. It happens all the time for the Potters. So I'm not singling the Rogues out, but it was their fault. Tristan Russell, he's ready. First pitch he sees is a little floater in there. 73-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. Doesn't catch the zone. Shouting out Alabama, checking in on the YouTubes. Tristan Russell swings at that one, unable to catch up with it. 86-mile-an-hour fastball down in the zone. Mason Belding on deck, if the inning shall continue. Casagrande with his 1-1 count delivers. Fouled off to the screen. So Casagrande quickly ahead, 1-2 here. Two down here, bottom of the fifth. Potters lead this one 7-0. Whoa. Whoa. Too close to my cameras, man. Too close to my cameras. Tristan, I might have to, you break camera, man. I'm going to charge you for it. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm going to charge the engineer for it. Oh, his eyes just got real big. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down here. Caden Casagrande on the mound for the Rogues. Kicks and deals, and this one's hit down to Bardo over at first base. He fields it cleanly, takes it to the bag himself for the final out here in the 5th. And that'll do it for the 5th. Well, on to the 6th. Potters lead 7-0.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the 6th inning here. New pitcher on the mound for the Potters, Nick Bronzini. Wearing number 99. Normally when you wear number 99, that means you're a big fella. And he is a big fella. 6'4", 245 lefty out of Arkansas Little Rock University. He's stepping in here to take on the bottom, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Rogues. Rivas, Severance, and then back to the top with Trevor Smith. Right now, Sammy Rivas is stepping in there, 0 for 1 on the evening with the strikeout and a walk. And the 87-mile-an-hour fastball poured in there for strike 1. Getting things started here in the top of the 6th inning. Ooh, Rivas strikes out. We get half off for the rest of the game. Unreal. I think you said that, and Bronzini he heard that. He's like, I can't let that happen. We can't do that. That's right. Somebody tell Bronzini it benefits all of us. Okay? It benefits us all. 1 ball, 1 strike on Sammy Rivas. This one's lifted into right field. It's going to be trouble. It may get out of play. It's definitely foul and lands right in front of the conglomeration of Potter reliever pitchers. And this isn't like banana ball. I don't think you can allow one of the other players or a fan to catch it and it's an out. I don't think it works that way. It'd be sweet if it did, but that's not the way it works. So Rivas taking his time, walking back to home plate. Adjusting all of his coverings and protective pieces and all that fun stuff. And now he's ready. Bronzini, he's ready. The big lefty from the stretch. Trying to get that curveball to curve, and it just doesn't curve enough. 2-2. Gotcha. You engineer cracks me up sometimes. 2-2. 3-2. I mean, everybody wants half off beer for the rest of the game. So, come on. I thought the umpire was in on the whole thing. Doesn't he know what the deal is? We'll save him a couple of beers for after the game. Come on now. 3-2. High ball 4. Willie is very unhappy. Hopefully, I'm the only one who knows that. Engineer's looking at me like, no, I think the mic's picked that up. Anyway, here we go. Ryan Severin steps up. Runner on first. Rogues trail this one 7-0. And there's a strike by Bronzini. Nick Bronzini out of San Ramon, California. His eighth appearance on the PEL summer. There is a swing and strike 2 on Severance. 8 2/3 innings pitch so far on the summer for Bronzini. 14 strikeouts versus 11 walks. So he's had a little bit of command issues. But he's got the arm. He's got the velo. And he's got a good catcher behind the dish and Belding right now, keeping that in front of him. Bronzini last appeared against the Solano Mudcats in an inning of relief. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Tries the curveball again, unable to get it. So 2-2 now. Ooh, some Old Town pizza. Ooh, that looks good. I want some. Three and 2. So from 0-2 to 3-2, Ryan Severance. He's 0 for 2 on the evening. Did come in batting .245. Made a couple of nice plays out there at shortstop tonight. Comes a 3-2 pitch, high, ball 4. So this isn't a new mound or anything, but I will say I've noticed that most of the pitchers tonight are missing. They're missing up. They're missing high up out of the zone tonight, which I could generally understand if it's, you're on a new mound, things are a little bit different up there, but this is artificial, so there hasn't really been any changes. So maybe it's just a little bit of fatigue. We are right up in front of the off day tomorrow for the Potters. And these guys have been playing real hard, and it's been warm out here. So all those factors play in. But 2 on now for Trevor Smith, top of the lineup for the Rogues. This one's high and outside for a ball. Trevor Smith walked in the first, walked in the third. Grounded out to first in the fourth. So 0 for 1 officially on the evening tonight. Washington State University product. And that fastball is taken in there for a strike. 87 miles an hour. Evening up the count at 1 apiece. We got a couple of guys throwing in the Potter's pen now. Runner takes off from second. Here's the throw on the third. It's late. Double steal. Rivas is able to take third. Severance is able to take second. Two balls and one strike now. Lights are just now kicking on here. Dusk is finally upon us. 3-1. Bronzini having a real tough time finding the zone here. Unable to really find the zone right now with either the fastball or the curveball. Tyler Hutchinson warming up for the Potters. And Bronzini throws another ball. So 3 walks in a row for Bronzini now. It's going to get Nate Kajowski out of the Potters bullpen. Or out of the Potters dugout to come in and talk. So 11 walks for the Rogues tonight. Potters have 10. So it's been a walk fest. That's why we're still here in the 6th inning. It's been tough. Does happen every once in a while in Summer League. Goes a little crazy like that. But the positive thing here is Bronzini's got a 7-run lead right now. So if you want to tell your pitcher when you got a 7-run lead is you got a 7-run lead. Throw strikes. Throw strikes, let your defense pick you up. And that's exactly what needs to start happening right here. Jordan Marion now stands, or excuse me, Chris Ortiz stands in. And this one goes back to the screen. Bounces right back to Belding. Wild pitch there by Bronzini. Futami came in relief of Alcar. He went an inning. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, but didn't give up any runs. Had a couple of scares there in his 5th, but able to get through it. This one's hit at shortstop, picked up by shortstop. Over to second for 1. Over to third. Puts the tag on for 2. So Chris Ortiz reaches on the fielder's choice, but Trevor Smith cut down at second base. And 1 run comes in to score. And the first pitch in there to Marion. It's a ball. So we've had a couple of unorthodox double plays tonight. I appreciate those. Tristan Russell, very heads-up play. Grabbing that ball, running it to second base, and then throwing behind the runner at third. Was able to get him. Wild pitch there by Bronzini is allowing Chris Ortiz to get over to second base. So 2 down here in the top of the 6th inning. Rogues finally got their first run up on the board. Trailed this one 7-1. Bronzini with the 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. High for a ball, 3-0. Must win for the Potters tonight to pull even with the second place Humboldt Crabs. Showing bunt and pulls it back from that 3-0 count. Now it's 3-1 to Jordan Marion. Marion was taken all the way, I'm sure. He just wanted to get a better look at that pitch. Even if you're taken all the way, you're never just relaxing and not watching. You're paying close attention. 3-1, here it is. That's too low, ball 4. So 4 walks surrendered by Bronzini here in the 6th. And now runners on first and second. And no movement by the Potters dugout, so Bronzini's going to get an opportunity to face Mason Perillo. And no, he is not, because they just wanted to make sure that Mason Perillo got announced. Eli's making the move to the bullpen. We'll come back with the identity of the bullpen pitcher and everything else we can when we return to the bottom of the 6th inning here, where the Potters lead 7-1.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student-athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Back here in the top of the 6th inning, new pitcher for the Potters. Number 1, Tyler Hutchinson coming in, taking over for Nick Bronzini. Hutchinson out of Roseville, California, and Sierra College. That's why Willie gave him such a great introduction, because he's introduced him a bunch of times in the past. And the first pitch that he throws to Mason Perillo is low and outside. And immediately that had Building coming up, and they want to have a quick talk. So maybe he was fooled there, maybe not. But there are 2 down here in the top of the 6th. Chris Ortiz over at second base. Jordan Marion at first. Fastball at 87 miles an hour right there for a strike, evening up the count at 1 apiece. This is his 13th appearance on the summer, the 4.59 ERA. There's a swing and strike 2. Maybe a little bit of, maybe a foul tip there maybe. But regardless, Hutchinson's ahead. 1-2. Trying to get the Potters out of this 6th. Good pitch. Good take. Mason Perella. Comes the 2-2. That's in there. Strike three. Sent him packing. So caught Mason Perella looking and threw 5.5 here in Lincoln. The Potters lead this one 7-1.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Bottom of the sixth, Potters on top still, 7-1 now. The 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Mason Belding, Braden Sharp, and Zach Story due up in this inning. Got a new pitcher on the mound for the Rogues, number 49, Caleb Malloy. Redshirt freshman out of Western Oregon University. Newport, Oregon, the hometown. Tallest pitcher I've seen in a while, 6'8", 250. And his first pitch is grounded over to third base and not handled cleanly by Marion, but he picks it up in time, and he's able to get Belding at first by a step. So one pitch, one away here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Braden Sharp now due up for the Potters. Braden Sharp has looked really sharp tonight. He's looked so sharp that he does not have an official at-bat yet. He has walked 3 times. So he's looking for his first official at-bat. Sees that one on the outside part of the plate for a strike. Zach Story on deck and Tyler Russell if the Potters can continue the inning. And now we're going to have a conversation. Osborne's going to go talk to Malloy here. And this is how you're going to get a real accurate. So you can see the difference between 6'2" and 6'8" right there. You look closely out at the mound right there. That's, yep, there's your difference. 2 really big fellas. Like I said, Osborne has done tremendous work behind the dish in this series. This is the first time for us seeing Caleb Malloy here in Lincoln, so a couple of big fellas out there talking it over. They look like they're ready. Braden Sharp's ready. Umpire's ready. out of the windup. And here's a little flip job into left field. Alley coming in. Able to make the catch on that one. 2 down here. So Malloy's only thrown a few pitches so far, but got 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 6th. It's going to bring up Davis's Zach Story, UC Davis. 205 on the summer so far, playing a great second base for the Potters. 2 for 3 tonight. Malloy's pitch, off speed, 74 miles an hour, high and outside for a ball. Junior producers need to stay at bay, just so you know, even though I love you. There's a drive into left center field. This is hit well, but right there is Alley for the final out. So a couple of flyouts to the left field and the ground out. Potters go quietly in the 6th, on to the 7th. Potters lead this one 7-1.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Now back here for the top of the 7th. New pitcher for the Potters, Ryan Stone on the mound. Ryan Stone, number 32 for the Potters. I took the job of the engineer. Decided to tell Willie myself. Ryan Stone coming on, and he's going to face Johnny Alley to get things started. That 91-mile-an-hour fastball missed somewhere, probably a little low for ball 1. Johnny Alley, 1 for 2 on the afternoon with a walk. And here's a little lazy line drive right over Tristan Russell's head. That gets down for a hit. Second single of the evening for Johnny Alley. Ryan Stone coming in relief of Tyler Hutchinson, who came in relief of Nick Bronzini. Bronzini kind of struggled there in the 6th with 4 walks, giving up 1 run. And Hutchinson was able to come in, get the strikeout, and shut it down. Get the Potters out of the 6th. Now here we are in the 7th with Ryan Stone. Johnny Alley dancing off of first base there. Here's a shot over to Griffiths at third. Fires over to first for 1. Or on second for 1. On to first, 2. Beautiful double play right there by Brett Griffiths, playing the nice third base tonight. Scoring at home, that's the 5-4-3 double play. The harder one of the 2 to get. But now 2 down here after just a few pitches, and Troy Osborne makes his way up to the plate. 2 for 3 on the evening. Couple of singles and a strikeout. But boy, Ryan Stone going so fast, I can't even tell you where he's from. That fastball at 90 miles an hour is in there for a strike. And where'd you go, Mr. Stone? There you are, out of Winters, California, and Seattle University. And that off-speed pitch, great changeup in there, 81 miles an hour. That one's fouled off at the plate. 0-2. I see nachos. I see tacos. I see nachos and tacos. I don't see any beers. Nachos and tacos and beers all go great together. Here comes the 0-2. Fouled off and out of play over by the beer garden. Ooh. Willie adding his own sound effects to it. Ooh. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. I need the engineer to just stay over there. Fouled off to the screen. I mean, is it just a case of you're having to work with me as opposed to Phantom, and this is the reason why you're giving me such a hard time? Or is it because you know me better? Okay. It's a little bit of both, I guess. Well, let's see if you can walk home tonight. 0-2, 2 down here. Top of the 7th, Ryan Stone delivers. This one's hit out to shortstop, picked up by Tristan Russell. Throws over to first base. Does he stay on the base? He does not. Sharp comes off the base trying to make that catch. And Troy Osborne's going to beat that one out, and he's going to have himself a 3rd single for the evening. So with 2 out and 1 on. 2 out and 1 on. And, you know, I'll look over at the official score. You can change my mind if you want, but it's just the way I would have scored it. So that's a tough one, but the kid's been hot. Give him another single. Let him stay hot. Sammy Rivas is up there. Strikeout and 2 walks. The right-handed batter sees the first pitch a little low. Braden Sharp holding on. Troy Osborne over there at first base. Troy not with a big lead, but he's dancing around trying to grab the attention. There's a 90-mile-an-hour fastball swung through. Strike 1. Oh, that's right. The water slides are here today. Now there's a bunch of kids with no shirts on running around all freezing cold. Gonna catch a cold, kid. He looked right at me. He looked right at me. He could feel it. There's the 1-1. Put some shoes on, too, by the way. That's high for a ball. Throws back to first base. Kind of lackadaisically getting back was Troy Osborne, and Belding threw it down to first base. Almost had him. 2 balls and 1 strike. Dogs are barking. Well, how much more they can bark? I'm pretty sure beer sales in pretty soon. And there's a strike. Evening up the count at 2-2. 75-mile-an-hour breaking ball. When you throw 91, you know, having a 16-mile-an-hour difference in one of your pitches that comes from the same arm slot, that'll get you every time. Sammy Rivas did not see that one. 2-2. Runner takes off. That's swing and strike 3. Ball's dropped by Belding. He's going to apply the tag. And the Potters get out of the top of the 7th unscathed. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th where the Potters lead 7-1.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Back here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Potters still lead this one by 6. And right now we got a new pitcher in there for the Rogues, Evan Tordiff, coming in replace of Caleb Malloy. Tordiff out of Surrey, British Columbia, attends Olympic College. Oh, yeah, and then my phone thought I was talking to it, so it decided that it was going to allow Siri to listen. But that wasn't the case. Got a couple other things I'd like to do. I'm going to shout out a couple of fine folks watching in on Stones Broadcast Networks. Terry Bowman watching from Sacramento. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We have the junior producer, Christopher Toyd, checking in also from Roseville. I appreciate that as well, junior producer. And let's now get back to the action and not talk about you guys. And we're going to stop real quick, and we're going to go talk. Osborne's going to go out there and talk to Tordiff. Caleb Malloy went 1 inning in relief, giving up nothing. No walks, no strikeouts, no hits, no runs, no errors. That's a pretty good line if you're a relief pitcher. A bunch of zeros is always a nice thing to put out there. Tyler Russell. He's looking for his second hit of the evening here in the bottom of the 7th inning. He singled in the 3rd, struck out and grounded out. So he squares the bunt, shows it at least, and pulls it back. That's a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Out of the University of Arizona. I know that makes our general manager, Matt Lundgren, extremely proud. And there's a pitch right on the corner for a strike, 1-1. It's pretty good, pretty close pitch. Not one you want to take again, I'll tell you that right now. The lefty kicks and deals. And that one unable to be handled cleanly by Osborne, so that kicks back and kicks around and goes back to the backstop. And the ball boy is able to pick it up and do his own ball boy duties. There's some more activity in the Rogues bullpen. Can't tell what's happening out there. 2-1 is hit just over the reach of Rivas at second base. Tyler Russell with his second hit of the day. Starting things off right for the Potters. Going to bring up the top of the order in Ball State's Brett Griffiths. Gentleman we covered for a couple of years over at American River College. Tremendous player. Heck of an infielder. And tonight, pretty good leadoff guy. Doubled his last at-bat. Nearly a 300 hitter on the year. Watches that one outside. So Evan Tordiff wearing the number 30. 6 foot, 185. Left-handed pitcher. The wind picking up just a little bit on the field. You can see it flickering. This one's hit over to third base. Knocked down by Marion, picked up by Severance, and throw over to first. And unable to get him. The ball's late, but running off the base of Tyler Russell, and he's in a rundown between second and third, and he gets tagged out. So ran himself into an out right there, did Tyler Russell. And Brett Griffiths is on first base with a fielder's choice. All right, well, we're changing the fielder's choice to a single, and that's only because I have the official score right over to my left. And he said if I don't do it, I'll be in trouble. Oh, see, did you hear him? Well, and the Griffiths really appreciate it, too, because adding a hit just increases that average for the summer, so that's always a good thing. Tardif now facing Brian Williams Jr., walked in the first, singled in the second, walked in the third, flew out to left field in the fifth. His fifth at-bat coming here in the seventh inning. And that one is fouled off of track, man, and now you officially have to get your tools and start climbing the fence because that was a sharp, sharp hit. The green lights are not flickering, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think that's bad. I don't know. At least there's nobody down sitting by it right now, so you can climb up, no problem. You know, no obstruction or anything. 1-1 to Brian Williams Jr. Takes that in there for a strike, off-speed pitch. Curveball curving right in there. And no disrespect to Mr. Brian Williams. I'd like to call him Junior, but I don't think that conveys the actual what I'm trying to get across. So Brian Williams Jr. We'll just stick with that. 1-2. Close to catching the outside part of the plate there, but does not, even in the count at 2 apiece. Ty McGraw to follow if Brian Williams can get on. Fifth pitcher tonight for the Rogues. And an extremely important game for your Lincoln Potters. Throw over to first base, a little bit offline. Bardo's able to jump in front of Griffiths there to keep that ball from going back to the screen. Decent lead by Brett over there. He's got the ability to steal a base or two. You're up 6. I'm not sure you're looking for it. Beautiful pitch in there by Tordif, but taken for a ball by Brian Williams Jr. Good eye by Brian. 3-2 now, running it full. Night's kind of cooling down a little breezy, chill to the air. It's great baseball weather. And now we're going to play the step-off game. You put one foot on, you take your one foot off, and you shake it all about. Full count here. Brian Williams Jr. ready. Tardif kicks. This one's hit right back to Tardif. He goes to second. They got one at second on to first, and that's a double play. Good play by Evan Tardif there at the pitcher's mound. Turned in 2 and now through 7 complete. Potters lead this one 7-1.
Astro Air Design Incorporated, where you feel the difference. We are a locally owned and operated heating, air conditioning, and custom sheet metal company committed to the highest quality of craftsmanship at a competitive price. Our trained and certified technicians have the knowledge and experience required to install, maintain, or repair your home comfort solutions. Our upfront pricing gives you the peace of mind because you know your price is locked in. Call Astro Air Design Incorporated today.
Here in Michigan, we do more than just survive the winter. We thrive during it. You simply can't keep us away from what we love most: great times and amazing beer. The snow transforms the landscape and lays the path for adventures yet to be had. Trails ready to be explored, and freshly groomed hills ready for the first run of the day. And later, as the sun descends, it's time to unwind with great conversation and even better friends. Experience a taste of Michigan winter with Founders Brewing Company, born and brewed in Michigan.
Wow. Boy, the engineer just wants to engineer whenever he wants to engineer. Giving him a little bit of grief because we have a few changes on the field for the Potters, and we'll get to that here in just a second. But right now, Bobby Remedi is on the mound for the Potters, and he's scheduled to face the bottom, 9, 1, and 2. Ryan Severance to lead things off. And Severance swings through that one and misses. Bobby Remedi's first pitch. 78 miles an hour, take in there for a strike. Bobby Remedi is now on the mound. Ryan Villanueva now behind the plate. Pitch is a ball somewhere, or a strike somewhere, or ball somewhere. 1-1 now is the count. And Quentin Marsh now playing first base for the Potters. 1-1, check swing. Anybody going to check? Anybody going to ask? Okay, I guess not. 2 balls and 1 strike. I'm still seeing kids walking around here. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Or full service, I don't know. Bobby's 2-1 pitch. A little bit low, 3-1. Remedi out of Folsom, California. Got a swing and strike there. 3-2 to make this a full count. Spoke with, or was messaging with his father, who I thought was Bobby Remedi, actually messaging me from the bullpen last night during the game. Shout out to the Remedis. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for everything. 3-2. This one's a grounder over to third base, picked up by Brett Griffiths. Big, strong throw over to first. Quentin Marsh picks that one out of the dirt for the first out here in the inning. 5-3 if you're scoring at home, which you should be. It's a lot of fun. And Trevor Smith coming up for his 5th at-bat on the evening. Smith's line so far is walk in the first, walk in the third. Ground out to first in the 4th, walk in the 6th, though he's officially 0 for 1 tonight. Heading up for his 5th at-bat. So Quentin Marsh now over at first, like we said. Ryan Villanueva behind the dish. All the changes currently. Bobby Remitti's first pitch, 86-mile-an-hour fastball just off the outside part of the plate for a ball. Remitty 5'8", 195. 15th appearance on the summer for Remitty. Got a save on the season. I think I was here for that. Bobby's 1-0 pitch is line foul. Not by much, but line foul nonetheless. 1-1. 16 innings pitched. 16 and 2/3 inning pitch, actually, on the PEL season so far. 20 strikeouts against 5 walks. That is impressive. That means you've got the command and you're keeping it in the zone and you're trusting your defense. This ball's lifted out into left field. Hansen is backing up, but it's in the park, and Jason Hansen camps underneath that one and catches it for the second out of the inning. And that's going to bring up Chris Ortiz. Ortiz, he's coming up for his 5th at-bat for the evening. 0 for 3. He walked in the 5th. But Remitti's got him right there where he wants him. Nobody on with 2 down here. Top of the 7th. This one is a line drive just over the reach of Tristan Russell. So in there for a single for Chris Ortiz. He's got himself his first single of the evening. It's going to bring up Jordan Marion, who's 1 for 1 with a single in the 3rd. Other than that, he's been walking. He's got his steps in tonight. Walked in the 1st, walked in the 5th, walked in the 6th. Quentin Marsh holding on the runner, Ortiz at first base. Pitch to Marion inside. Good block back there by Villanueva. There was some activity in the Rogues bullpen. It looks like that's all died down for the time being. I think Noah Lowe is the gentleman I saw leaving the bullpen. That pitch by Remitty gets through Villanueva, allowing Ortiz to get down to second base. Put a pass ball on that one. I think if he asked Villanueva, he should have been able to block that one or at least keep it in front of him. So Remitty now behind 2-0. That fastball tails outside. So now he's in the hole 3-0. Potter's got a 6-run lead here. Remitty just needs to throw some strikes here. Trust the defense behind him. Get out of this inning. The right-hander, he sets and delivers. A good pitch. 3-1. 87-mile-an-hour fastball dot in the corner. Last appearance for Remitty was against Solano on the 17th, where he went 2 innings. 3 strikeouts, no walks. There's another swing and strike, too. So just like the stats show, Remitty is pounding the zone, throwing strikes, daring the hitters to swing. Generally a good recipe to win. Here comes the 3-2. That's in there. Strike 3. Caught him looking. Jordan Marion doesn't agree, but it doesn't matter. Through 7.5 here from Lincoln. The Potters lead this one 7-1.
If you're in need of a seasoned DUI attorney, contact the law office of Samuel D. Burns Incorporated. We are familiar with the laws surrounding your case, and we will work diligently to minimize the negative impact following a DUI charge. With a proven track record, Sam Burns works on your behalf to provide a positive outcome. He's been able to save his clients' driver's licenses and negotiate more favorable terms. Visit our website.
So many local businesses trust Wizix Technology Group when it comes to their office technology. Wizix is a full-service, locally owned company with exceptional service, supplies, and support, which guarantees quick delivery and response times. Copiers, printers, scanners, business phone systems, EV charging, document management, and more. Join the ever-growing list of local businesses and win with Wizix, the largest independent provider in the Valley. Wizix, office technology made easy.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
There we are in the bottom of the 8th inning. Potters leading this one 7-1. New pitcher on the mound, as there has been for every inning since like the 3rd. Noah Lowe coming in to pitch for the Medford Rogues, wearing the number 50. Big, tall right-hander, 6'4", 215 out of the Oregon Institute of Technology. He's coming in his his 11th appearance in PEL season. 19 innings he's thrown, 19 2/3 to be specific. 28 strikeouts against 22 walks. Only 10 hits given up. He's 0-1, but a 2.74 ERA for a reliever is pretty good. So Noah Lowe stepping in for the Medford Rogues to face Troy's Ty McGraw, Davis's Jason Hansen, and University of New Mexico's Tristan Russell. So Ty McGraw stepping in there. 1 for 2 on the evening. The single and a flyout, couple of walks. Ty with his pre-pitch crouch. And the 89-mile-an-hour fastball tossed in there by Noah Lowe is outside. Easy take for Ty. Jake Morrell warming up in the Potters bullpen. Right now, focus right here. Ty takes that one inside and low, ball 2. So 91 and 89-mile-an-hour fastballs, one on each side of the plate, both of them low. Ty's ahead, 2-0. I mean, I'm getting cold just watching these little kids run around with no shoes, no shirt. It's crazy. Some clothes on. 2-0. High, 3-0. Jason Hansen on deck. Here we go, 3-0. That's in their first strike. 87 miles an hour on the fastball. Noah Lowe took a little bit something off there to try to make sure he got it in the zone. Was able to get that one in there. Riley, the engineer, is practicing for something. I'm just not sure what. Some kind of sporting event where you throw things in the air and catch them. And the 3-1 pitch taken low for a ball. Ty McGraw's got his third walk on the evening. It's going to bring up Jason Hansen. As he almost hits me with whatever he's throwing. So that's the 12th walk issued by the Rogues tonight to Potter's hitters. Against 3 strikeouts, so good hitting by the Potters tonight. Results in that 7-1 lead. Fastball taken outside and low. So just to reiterate for everybody, and we're going to have a little meeting at the mound, so this is a good time to do so. Extremely important game right here for the Potters. The Potters win this one, and they slide into a tie for second place with the Humboldt Crabs. And Humboldt Crabs only have 3 more games in the PEL for the remainder of the season, which after tonight, the Potters will have 5. So, doesn't take a super mathematician, even though I have one behind me who crunched all the numbers for me already. But doesn't take a super mathematician to realize that the Potters can't afford to lose another game unless the Crabs do. And so it's going to be scoreboard watching for the next week, paying close attention to what's happening in Humboldt. And all the Potters can do is really try to control their own destiny by winning out. It's going to be kind of tough because they have a couple games against the Packers, but the Rogues are going to be playing the Crabs too, so that's going to be a tough 3-game series in Humboldt. Now that everybody's done talking, we're back with a 1-0 count on Jason Hansen. Here's the pitch, a little bit high, 88 miles an hour. Sixth pitcher on the evening for the Rogues. Jack Joyce started this game off. Kane Morgan relieved him. Casagrande came in. Then Malloy, Tordiff, and now Lowe. That one's also low and outside for a ball. That'd be 3-0. Yeah, it would be 3-0, according to the umpire. And he's upset because the scoreboard's not working right. I understand the frustration there, Blue. And this ball thrown over to try to get Ty McGraw gets thrown all the way into right field. Ty's round in second. He's going for 3, and he's going to make it, no problem. So that's going to be an error on the pitcher. The error on the pitcher allows Ty to get all the way from first to third here with nobody down. And now we have some more activity in the Rogues bullpen. So six pitchers for the Rogues tonight. There's been 6 pitchers for the Potters already tonight. So 12 pitchers. There's only 9 players on the field. Here we go with the 2-0 or the 3-0. 3-1. 90-mile-an-hour fastball dot in the corner there. Jason Hansen doesn't even get out of the box. He's ready to hit. Here comes the 3-1 from Lowe. This one's popped up. It's going to get out of play. It is going to get out of play. Osborne went back there, looked for it for a second. And then as we're all looking, ball gets out of the Rogues bullpen again. Nobody's keeping track for. But Noah Lowe, number 50 for the Rogues, stands on that hill. Staring down Jason Hansen. Here it is. Jason Hansen takes that one low for a ball. His 3rd walk of the evening. 2nd straight. The runner's on 1st and 3rd now for Tristan Russell. Tristan Russell walked in the first, fielder's choice in the third, flew out to center and grounded out to the first baseman, and he hits another one over the first baseman. First baseman fires over to second for one, back to first. They got him, 2. They turned 2, but a run scores. Nobody paying attention to Ty McGraw over there at third base. Ty comes in, but the 3-6-3 double play put 2 up on the get 2 out on the board, but 8-1 now. The Potters lead this one. And now Ryan Villanueva coming up for his first at bat of the evening. Villanueva out of Brea, California. And Everett Johnson. Thank you. Did he come in to pinch run? Okay, so pinch runner for Ty McGraw was Everett Johnson, and Johnson was the one who scored the run. So, here we are with a Ryan Villanueva swinging away and pops this one out of play. I got an 0-1 count as of right now until I see the umpire give me more fingers. 1-1. 1-1 is the count on Ryan Villanueva. Comes in for Mason Belding, who went 0 for 3. There's a big swing by Villanueva, finding himself in the hole, 1-2 now. 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Potters leading this one 8-1. Lots of staring at each other right now on the field. They've all figured out what they want. Here's the pitch. One's high and all the way back to the screen. I was ready to catch it, but it wasn't high enough for me to catch. But I was ready. That's what matters. I was ready, willing, and able. 2-2. Home plate umpire signaling the double peace signs. That one's high, 3-2. So, Ryan Villanueva comes in to catch. He gets his first at bat. He's run this count full to 3-2. 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Facing Noah Lowe. Throwing 91 miles an hour. Here's his pitch. This one is hit out into center field. Smith is breaking back, but it looks like he'll get there and make the catch and retire the side. So we head to the 9th. The Potters lead this one 8-1.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
All right, top of the 9th inning, pitch hitter for the Rogues, number 40 coming in to pinch hit, Isaac Hill. Isaac Hill hitting for Mason Perello. Isaac Hill coming in, uncommitted. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not even going to mention that. That one's a tough one, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the information. Morrell throws his first pitch. That was taken for a ball. Isaac Hill getting his first at-bat of the evening. Morrell, second pitch. Different result, 1-1. Pin stops working. This moment I want to use it. This one is fouled off down there. Actually popped off of Villanueva, the catcher, into fair territory. So 1-2 now on Isaac Hill. Uncommitted from Grant Pass, Oregon. The right-hander stands in there, 6'1", 205. Isaac Hill came in yesterday's game for Garrett Bardo. And he lifts this one to right field. This one is slicing foul, and it is foul. Long foul ball, but a foul nonetheless. So still in the hole, 1-2. Jake Morrell coming in for his 10th appearance on the season. He's started 3 of those. He's 3-0 with a 2.13 ERA. 33 strikes against 8 walks. Another really impressive stat for Potter's pitchers. Morrell steps off. Not sure if he and Villanueva are on the same page just yet, so now they look like they are. Ball is a little bit low, 2-2. And they're going to have a quick chat. I'm not really sure how much Morrell and Villanueva have thrown to each other. So there could be a little bit of conversation about that as well. But they had a quick conversation. Not enough to be said about it. They're ready to rock and roll. And there's strike 3. Jake Morrell, his first strikeout of the game. Beautiful pitch. Isaac Hill sent packing. Eighth strikeout for Potter's pitching tonight. And 35, Johnny Alley stepping up. He's 2 for 3, so he's been swinging a hot stick. Jake Morrell, the lefty with the cross step, fires in the curveball, and he gets that one in there for a strike. Who is the last strike guy tonight? Oh, that's a great question. You know what? You're going to have to take over duties, and I'm going to have to go do that. He didn't like that idea. 1-1 is the count. All of them. Where's Voldemort, man? That's making me mad. Where's Voldemort? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right. I got it. Jake Morrell misses low with that one, 2-1. Yeah, Spencer would work. Where's Spencer for hire? Jake Morrell, 2-1. That's a little low, 3-1. Not exactly where he wanted to miss that, but he missed it. Garrett Bardo on deck. But Morrell wants this 3-1 pitch right here. And that caught the corner. Strike 2. And I guarantee you Johnny Alley doesn't agree with that. I guarantee it. Yes, it does. And I just didn't want to mention it, Jedi, but we will mention it here in a second. The 3-2. This one's hit out into center field. Breaking in to his left is Brian Williams. Nobody can catch it. It goes between the two fielders. And on his way to second base is Johnny Alley standing up with a double. So Johnny Alley puts one out into center field, gets down for a double. Yeah, you know, Jedi, we've been wrestling with that one here for the last couple of minutes up in the booth, whether we wanted to talk about it or not. But it does. It ends a tremendous hitting streak from Tristan Russell. Ends his hitting streak at 20 games. So what a tremendous job by Tristan Russell. Unfortunately, unable to get the hit tonight. You know, maybe I'll look over my official score, see if we can kind of squeeze something out. Maybe, you know, figure out a way to give him a hit. I don't think it is, but, you know, yeah, but you can't, you know. It's a streak, man. Baseball's fickle like that. The 0-1 fouled off to the screen, 1-1. We got I see a pup in here. We got some dog action in the front row. I always love seeing the dogs when they come out. 1-1. Here's Morrell's pitch. Okay. He actually did this to the umpire, the fielder. I know he called it a ball, but yes, and it wasn't a ball. Anyway, 2 balls and 1 strike. We're not going to talk about that up here. 2 balls and 1 strike. This one's hit into the hole, past the shortstop Tristan Russell. But right there to pick it up is Hansen. He gets that in quickly. And now runners on the corners with 1 down here. This is definitely not what the Potters are expecting or looking for here. They played a tough one last night. Rogues were able to put a couple up towards the end of the game and steal a W, if you will. And now Potters, they don't want to play this game. They want to get this one over with. They got a 7-run lead right here with 1 down here in the 9th. So Troy Osborne stepping up. 3 for 4 tonight. Really not the guy you want up there right now. But he fouls this one out of play. Looking for a ground ball here. Get out of this inning and finish this game. There's a swing and strike 2. Oh, a little bit of a foul tip by Troy Osborne there, but unable to put it in play. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 down here, top of the 9th. Remember, Potters have Monday off. We'll be back in action on Tuesday. Morrell's pitch is high, breaking for the plate. The throw to Morrell, and that gets past him. So coming in to score is Johnny Alley on the play. Bardo heads over to second base on the wild pitch. And now the Potters lead this one 8-2. Second, we're back here with the single game against the Mudcats. 1-2 pitch, swing and strike 3. So there's the strikeout he was looking for. 2 outs here now in the top of the 9th, and that's going to bring up Sammy Rivas. Delta College, Sammy Rivas. 22nd, we have a single game at home here versus the Mudcats. And then the 23rd, we're home for the Packers, and then on the road the following day. That one's in there for a strike, 76-mile-an-hour curveball. Sammy Rivas wasn't seeing that one. Six-run lead. Potter's looking to stop it right here. Get back in the W column. Curveball outside, 1-1. And then the 26th and the 27th, the last two games of the year for the regular season against the West Coast Kings right here from McBean. This one gets past Villanueva, allowing Bardo to scamper over to third base. Another wild pitch there. But 2 balls and 1 strike. All the attention right now is on the batter, because the runner at third, that run doesn't matter, doesn't do anything. Two one, now 2-2. 87 miles an hour by Jake Morrell. That's my guy right there. There's my last strike guy. It feels so good to watch it. Get them on their feet, boy. Come on, Spence. Here's the 2-2. Morrell trying to rear back and grab a couple extra MPHs right there. 88 miles an hour. Runs this count full. That's right. You got to wave your arms. You got to act like a madman if you're the last strike guy. There comes the 3-2. Oh, we're going to live to see another pitch fouled off to the screen. That's right, one more time. The hardest job is getting the crowd back on their feet after you didn't get that last strike. Spence out there doing a good job. He's pumping them up. You can tell Jake Morrell's feeling it. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Willie's helping out, too. I love it. Oh, we're going to do it again. Four times. I love it. Just let this soak in. Hear the crowd. Feel the fans. Focus in. Jake Morrell kicks and deals. That's strike 3 looking. And that's your ball game, folks. Potters win this one 8-2. And Jake Morrell with the save. Well, not technically the save because we had a huge lead, but regardless, he gets the final out. Potters win this one 8-2. We'll be back in just a few minutes, give a quick recap, player of the game, and talk to you about next week. So we'll be right back. Potters win 8-2.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth, everybody. Want to appreciate hey, wow, I see a blast from the past. We'll get to him in a minute. But want to say thank you to everybody who's watched and listened on both Lincoln Potter's broadcast and the Stones Broadcast Network's channels on YouTube. We want to really thank everybody who's contributed throughout this year and in every year past. We couldn't do this without you, and we wouldn't do it without you. So we want to say thank you to everybody who watches and listens along. Tonight's game was a heck of a game. Potters were able to pull this one out 8-2. There's all kinds of people you could put in there for player of the game, but I believe I overheard Tristan Russell's name being floated out there, or Ty Russell's name being floated out there as player of the game. So Tyler Russell, guess what? You are going to be tonight's Raising Cane's player of the game. So congratulations to Tyler Russell. Played a heck of a defensive position, came through clutch in the offensive side, so tremendous job there. And I just want to remind everybody, we are off tomorrow. Like most Mondays, we are off, but we will be back at it 6:35 for a game against the Mudcats right here from Lincoln, California. Hopefully I'll have my main man back in his seat, Mark the Phantom Low. But if not, you'll get me one more time, and hopefully you guys don't mind. I know the engineer does, but hopefully everybody else is cool. So for myself, engineer Riley, the engineer, Willie Preston, the best PA guy in the booth, Carson, the smartest man I know currently. We got Luke Statwalker, all the other interns up here. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for listening. Until next time, we'll see you then.